Okay. I'm not gonna bring Henrik, 'cause he's gonna raise a stink about it if I have Irliet and I spare people. And then Adira needs to come too, actually, so... Ooh, we're gonna get a little risky and not bring Argenta for once. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, we're not going very far here. The shuttle awaits its owner's arrival in vain. Oh, over there.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, I have to choose direction immediately. That looks like ruins. I'm gonna go to the what I assume are ruins. There not be a Lost Woods type of deal. Oh. Joel disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the road trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. He attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship, and it becomes clear how Caligo's Winterstale could get lost on his own world. But we have a doggo. Can he not sniff the way back? Oh, it is looking like a Lost Woods deal. Looking like a left or right.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, well, maybe this is the right way since there's a trap
My
here.
success was inevitable.
Let's see, is there a trap this way too?
Watch your steps.
Ah, there is.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
I'm trying my best, dog. Craters and things, and trees, and the whatnots.
Arashna Dordle.
And, yeah. Death. Dead-looking plants. I guess more alive-looking stuff? Hours of wandering. Oh, yep. Wandering with the road trader to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny is stuck in the foliage. Coming closer, the Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete heavy void suit model that has been subsumed among the growing branches. A heavily damaged soul bares its teeth from behind the murky glass. At least their death was quick. Oh, the monkey will pay for your suffering. Don't turn on us. Suffering the spirit stones are shattered. Sister and she who thirst has long finished her feast. We will destroy them, every monkey. Ooh, did you hear that? You're gonna be too blinded by rage. Soul destroyers are back. Fill your hearts with fury.
Your kind has no right to exist.
We're here to help you.
Called to battle.
Have we been ambushed? We literally walked in on them. That doesn't make much sense. see any cover. I'm just gonna...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
On it. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. Here's my perfect moment. Your end was inevitable. You never stood a chance. I'll see to it personally. On it. I'll make it happen.
Oh wait, I have more actions. I forgot. Big crit, big crit.
I refuse.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Dearly for your actions. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Why can't she use it again? Oh, did neither of them? No, I thought... Oh, neither of them have... I didn't realize that. I might want to switch out this one then. But the extra AP is nice. Oh well.
I am a navigator,
Fight each other.
not a servitor.
Oh, I should have debuffed him first, actually. Yeah. Oopsie. I wasn't thinking about that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
The guilty will fall.
Dodge a Clay
It won't take long. Mercy.
Amazing dodge.
Understood.
Isha, heal my wounds.
One of us would be enough. Excel in your duty, Plato. Let's test our skills, Glato. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Nice. Oh, you were hiding over there.
I should have foresworn that.
I'll see to it personally. Who if
Oh, you have a
not
bit more
me?
HP than everyone else. I was like, why are you so tanky?
It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Come, the other side awaits.
Join the ancestors.
That was a reverse one. What? Wonder if I had gone the other series of ways, maybe I would have found my way to the Caligos first instead. Ooh. Doesn't have any extra effects, but good everywhere else. I forgot, did I ever give you... What happened to your leg? Eh? When did this happen? This one's still better. This is really fucking good. But mine's super duper better. As I deserve. Oh. Good to know. Hey. Maybe, but not now.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Both look like ruins. Dead bodies can look like they're supposed to continue that way, maybe? Oh, there might be stuff in there. Shoot. The sound of rushing water comes from somewhere close by. After a few more steps, the forest part revealing a stepped waterfall. Clear currents flow gracefully from one step to the next, carrying peculiar, colorful ribbons, which turn out to be living creatures that latch onto the porous surface of rocks with their flexible bodies, snapping at small fish with their eyeless, toothy heads.
Until his last breath, Nemesis was dedicated to his purpose. Had he not been the weapon of a twisted will, I would have recognized him as worthy.
You monkey are all equally unsettling in your self-renunciations, regardless of what path you might choose.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
None are better at searching.
This is a way to get around the mines, I guess, if you
I have
gonna
learned much in
bring
my exile.
anyone with Xenos lore. Destroyed machines that way? No, they're also that way. I really don't know if it matters which one I click on. Hmm?
I always have a backup plan.
A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-haired elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkly forehead. Speaks with gods foresaw your meeting, Starborn, woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where leads ahead and her tribe have dwelled ever since the rule of Quetzar Temer himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guests. Please make yourselves a home. Who are you? We're children of the fiery mother and the pale father. Okay, the sun and the moon, I'm guessing. Who look after us day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quasar Temer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Eagle God, you say, is the brand that burned on your forehead. Oh, yes. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the Eagle God's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. I thought the Quasar Temer was the name of this place. You speak of it as a figure of the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with this ruler's ancestors, creating the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessings of the Eagle God unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzal Temer, the first of the chosen, the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, and the father of the tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless. The meager memory of peasants, Cassia lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Winterstale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended on this planet service the Quetzar Temer. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rabble have invented their own twisted history, one that the colonists' descendants still believe to this day. Why do you call me Starborn? Because you are the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, who carries his seal in your image, clad in armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. My coming was foretold? Like you never heard that one before, Lord Captain. Oh yes, speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did he predict? As days darkens, Quetzar Temer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. Spirits of the darkness. That is how the monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity. Iliad lets out a strained sigh. These monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? It recoils in fear after making out Iliad's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. Sees her as a spirit? And the several gods. This ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn. Caligos. As strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quasar Temer's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness, and had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quasar Temer of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Kudurak from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. Know where the brother and Starborn are now? Shakes her head. The eagle god Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it, but the forest of the Quasar Temer is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the Deadlands begin, the realm of the dead, whence where there is no return. Something's calling, it's calling and calling. Adira covers her ears and her palms forces her eyes shut. There, in the place of no return, sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling me there, calling so desperately, but why? Why? The elder looks at Adira with genuine reverence, nodding slightly after every word, her mouth half open. This ruler's brother did warn that a priestess from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in her search for answers, just as he said. She would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation. You survive in these forests. This was the spirit, yeah. Exactly to conduct the soothing ritual. The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzal Temer, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his starborn Sky Heralds. Don't look at me, Lord Captain. I don't know the first thing about this priestly crockswash. It doesn't take a diviner to realize that I'd fry my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual. And that's if we were lucky. If we weren't so lucky, I'd end up frying everyone else's brains. Doesn't sound too promising, does it? Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzar Temer. Prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before. Thus, this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest in the heart of the forest. I wish to rest then. It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of light, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. If you decide it's time to follow the priest and your Starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself.
Is there money to be made?
Bring one back in the room. Of course he did. Let's him down there. Shows the Chronicles record for at least 500 years. Then our Chronicles fell. Each has been committed an offense intoned by sacrificum, a journey to the Deadlands, full of unknown deaths. The adepts and I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, what are we doing? Filter your herd under your wing from spirits of darkness. Okay, right here you are. Yes, God. So what's our lineup? This game. There's something about following lights. Put this over here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I'm confused. Where do we rest? I thought for sure it'd be in there where the homes and stuff are.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, I can use this. Never mind.
I always keep my options open.
But just leave? Where we came from, or did we come from? Southern bit. Eh?
I used to dream of visiting a feudal world, a land straight out of the pages of heroic chronicles. But now I dream of forgetting that place. The sooner the better.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Oh, now I can go back this way. Horse is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves, creaking of what is the trees themselves. Annoying people, but surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants can't walk, can they?
This is intriguing. What do we have
Oh, we
here?
are in a new place. Drakari armor. Also, are there Drakari and Aldari here? What? Camera like shifted for a second.
I always have a backup plan.
More loot. Oh. This tells me that there might be Drakari this way. Part of the forest obstructed by thin gray veil, emitting barely audible clicks. The translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of the rogue trader. Upon closer inspection, the veil turns out to be woven from many threads carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder, then retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisps of shredded web.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Well, the weapon, where's weapon a base rate of fire or strike count equal to 2 from 4? That parameter is increased by 1. If it is a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. Oh, wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire or strike count. Hit chance of the wearer's burst. Ooh. Oh, I don't have Cassia.
Keep your wits about you.
My success was inevitable.
I looted this. Guess not. Maybe this way?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Where the dead body was eating. Oh. Huh. That's his retinue. It's fun to see comparison. Wharton the Grey. Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to loose them. Mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls his shoulders. You recognize the hulky man as Wharton the Grey, arch militant to Caligos Winterscale. Look at that freaking crazy helmet. Who accompanied his master to your Magnae Assessio. Caligos briskly turns his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourselves, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? O Starborn graciously allowed this priest to speak. The one before you was not. Silence, Caligos bar. Oh, he feel Barcelona man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. I'm here to return and speaks with gods to the village, pacify the forest. Caligos squints suspiciously. How do you know the old man's name? Has he been a spy for you this whole time? Speak. As Calicos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos's hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from his mouth. Loathsome old twig, Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the psyker's spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition draws on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy me you in here. What in the void are you doing on my world? Your servants tearfully begged me to return to resolve your conflict with Eldari with as little violence as possible. Then you're somewhat late, Lazarus. As you can see, the hunt has already begun, and this time it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself, so how could I resist? Caligos laughs without a shred of restraint. You know your lordship, Von Valaxius. Why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for us. This is condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Wintersail appeared before you as in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The road trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quasar Temer, Wintersail has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Expect the retinue. Speaks with God, looks on with trusting violet eyes. You know, silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind. You can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. Magos Giliana Zeta. A panicked, Benheric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood. When one of her mechandrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once, the servant of the Omnibuside gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. That's a big melt gun. Milton. Or is that a flamer? No, it's a flamer, actually. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silvery proudly wears the coat of the arms of House Cassini. Half his face is ruined by a flesh scar left by acid. Lazarus von Valaxius, the navigator, nods politely, though he tries to hide it. His voice is filled with pain and suffering. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Awareness test. Morton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the Arch-Militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I'd ask a few questions. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already I have been forced to subsist on grass roots and insect larvae, he growls. Save your questions for later. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life, but the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home, to the heart of Quasar Temer, and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Or destroy the four Xenos ships. It's not great enough victory yourself. Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave their worlds forever. Retreat when the enemy's bones are already crunched underfoot. Warren sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quasar Temer. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Persuasion test. Quiet, Warren. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. Oh, that was a low persuasion, without even knowing. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness of all is suffocating. The rage on Caligos' face changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Lazarus, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, it's assuming we find them in the accursed forest. Noince and mouths stripped from Wintersail's every word. Iliad gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly. First order of business is return to the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see you bring us better luck. Move out. Are they all moving with me? We're supposed to be? What a big group.
I see what others do not.
Ooh. Also, I might regret this, but oh, it doesn't save my custom? Dang. I was hoping I could just like tweak it slightly. I literally just want something in between. I'll just do this. It's gonna be a pain, but I'll just take a couple pictures. Even the space combat on normal, I'm not super perturbed by because I'm not great at it. Or maybe it's just easier to actually do it from this side and like see what I need to decrease. Yeah, I'll leave that just as still test difficulty modifier. I'm actually gonna leave that because every once in a while I will have a skill check that I'm low on and I fail anyways. Sometimes I have gotten lucky. Eh. Did it move them? Now I'm worried to check. I think it took. Or are we just retracing our
Let
steps
us
now?
not dawdle.
Or maybe not, actually. Hello. We all move out of the way. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, just retracing our steps, I guess. Crazy if we got in a fight with 12 units to help fight. I was wandering, bring the road trader to a tall, sprawling tree. Already read that one.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I guess the roots of trees have moved. Force hike lasts an entire day. In the golden ray of Zavdufst, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plastilian rock concrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view. However, the soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it, contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into dry blood.
Later located something.
Made with a ranged weapon increase. Ooh.
I'm
That might
still
be-
new to the art of exploring.
That might be good for
Too hard
Rix.
for a simple monkey? I have learned much in my exile. A trivial task.
I'm pretty sure I didn't change skill check modifiers.
I do what I must.
Thank goodness. That movie lies in ceremonial pose.
Just as I was taught.
I don't know if his body is. There's some Kari toxins. Oh? Whenever a Deadeye shot from this weapon deals critical damage, the target becomes stunned. Ooh. Well, it doesn't deal as much damage as this. The stun effect is really nice. But it just doesn't deal nearly as much damage as the other. And this one gives, I'm using this one purely for that 30% chance for another kill. Or another attack. What a shame. That stun effect would pair really nicely with the, I think I took the talent where I get another attack on
Is there
stunned
money to
enemies.
be made?
Oh, we've retraced our steps to here at least. Are we able to return to the village? We are. Save just in case there's a big decision coming up here. Don't know if there is or not, but you know. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them are... Enough of your bleeding, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes you want to cut out your tongue. Caligos waves the woman away and turns his filthy gaze on Speaks with Gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without Corey, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covers his eyes. The priest nods slightly. Speaks with God, is ready to conduct the ritual. O Starborn, the heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word but in deed. Oh, got some crazy psyker capabilities. It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful when Still looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quasar Temur is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Lazarus, and remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterstill sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell.
I always have a backup plan.
Nice walk, wasn't it, Lazarus? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. He chuckles and repeats, sooner or later. There's some questions. One day, you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Fearful notes ring in Caligos' voice. Fine, we have plenty of time. So be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Chorda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Heard you decided to oppose both Lord Inquisitor and Chorda Dynasty. Avoid Kraken may eat them both, for all I care. Winterstill makes a wry face and clenches his fist in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Insidious goodwill. How'd you survive the forest all this time? The forest of Quasar Temur is not like the jungles of Kantachan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Caligos laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. I notice that you people look utterly woebegone. Whatever that... Maybe I mispronounced that. Well, you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the road traders just realizing the validity in your words. Oh, he didn't even realize they were beat up. It's on the corpse of your seneschal. No, can't. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Morton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Awareness. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. About Quasar. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quasar Temur is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber produced from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy, and the people, in turn, fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos, and that is how the forests that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quasar Temur expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Ellen Talk. It was not my kin who desolated this world. planet is withering, and yet you only turned your attention to its problem once you had found a way to make them into a source of entertainment. At this rate, it will be centuries before the Imperium's investment of colonists pays off, assuming Quasar Temur is ever able to pay tithes at all in its wretched state. Caligo snarls, flying instantly into a white-hot fury. You think you can judge me? Me, a rogue trader? Draw your weapon then, and we will see what the much-lauded Herbetes are worth. Feel free to call your dog to help. I will handle you both myself. I will not attack a rogue trader, nor will I judge him. But I'm obliged to remind you that your sacred duty to the about your sacred duty to the Imperium, even if I must do so at your displeasure. That's just the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, new blood, Caligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead, then. Try to convince me that the vile Xenostum deserve the mercy of Caligos Winterstell, but remember, you only get one chance to try. If we were to agree, you would have a rogue trader at the head of a powerful dynasty. Herbert Abdeeth made a promise that your dynasty would fulfill any request for me if I were to lead you out of... I don't want him thinking I'm in debt to him. Would you agree to sell them to me? Oh, if I did, Lazarus, the price would be steep. Winterfield sized you up to cunning gaze. I have more than enough money and power. I shall need to consider your offer. Give me a little more time. I talked with the rest of his crew. Patient greetings. Regret. Welcome, you Starborn. How can Speaks God help you this time? Tell about yourself. You got the name of humble servant in the forest, rivers, and mountains. When two-headed eagle God speaks, the servant listens, recounts his tribe, carries his will. Rivers of dreams, nightmares, reveries. Can see things that others cannot see. What is transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest and Priest Felder's for a moment. The consequences it bears for Quasar Temur. What consequences? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. See all of his choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Dreadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. So the old man throws his head back, his body shudders, and droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson in the darkness, and if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part. Then meet again, crimson, crimson. The fading light can still be saved. He covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. That's strange. I can't see or hear anything from the other side. But I'll go ahead and say it since nobody else wants to. I don't like this one bit. So if the darkness leaves the forest, something bad will happen? I thought it was usually the other way around. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of a fiery mother, and the others will be buried. Yeah, this is literally what his sister said. Tell me about Leeds ahead. Leeds ahead, his half-sister. Smoking fire ash, she was the first to emerge from the mother's womb in this. Named next ruler of the tribe, and this servant was the shield to fend off the disasters of the ruler, or his ruler. Many years later, Leeds ahead became her brother, priest in the tribe. It's being strange, just like your sisters. Never a speech with Stormmaster. Your sister tried to pass the language of the gods to their descendants. The tribe seldom use it. The gods only descend from the heavenly palace. Not more often than once in 3 life dwells. The ritual truly make the poor safe. Appears in the darkness, rather than rain and fire, killing many of the tribe. Who would care for the forest, young and ancient? This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits. But as soon as this servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothe them, with the ritual sacrifice of the divine sorcery, the wrath gave way to mercy. visiting visions. Dreams come and go. Sky herald of the fairway stars. Sometimes the servant of the gods to understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future. It even speaks with gods to not fully comprehend the divine design of two-headed. For sorcery, punishable. Nope. Pray the forest don't cause any more trouble. How did you Winterspell survive all this time? Starborn, who carries the seal of Quasar Timer's descendant, is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths delivering the Sky's judgment. This servant of grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of Starborn's companion, the one you called the Seneschal. He quarreled with the Ironclad Guardian. Ironclad Guardian? Oh, his friend, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with the axe and threw the remains? He killed the Seneschal? Zora saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man pauses, but then hesitation continues. It's not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heel of Starheld, two-headed Eve god, to muse upon the deed. However, the servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the Ironclad Guardian reveled in his god's wrath. So yeah, I mean, Galagos is a jerk. Shocking. But even more so, Wharton just kind of sounds like he eggs it on. Real quick, though. Let my dog out. Get ready for bed. Okay. About time indeed, Lazarus. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially in the forest being on our side now. With the forest being on our side now. Let's go. Try not to fall behind. Who speaks with God came with us.
I always keep my options open.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Oh, Book of Mercy wears lidless stare. Really no longer deals damage to the afflicted allies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. I thought this was the... Wait, it is. Why is the icon different? This is lidless stare. Does it like change the icon when it's equipped? Also, I think she already has a good cloak, so hopefully it's... Yeah, that's nice, but like... Also, being able to just blast homies and not have to worry about our friends, because that's like half the reason I don't use that thing anymore. So yeah, let's look at let's compare this the Navigator staves. See, this is where I was getting the MP from. But the AP manipulation is so nice. Wait. But it gives more willpower and perception, I guess. It gives 5 more? Wait, no, this one does have it. Why wasn't I able to attack again? What the heck? Just has it but a little weaker, but then who cares? It's a little weaker. We get more stats. And an extra effect. I'm confused. Why wasn't she able to attack again earlier? Strange. Where's the rest of the retinue? Stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and his ornaments gleam in the sun, despite the traces of dried mud. Dried mud and caked on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quasar Temur. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, my sister is among you. I am curious to hear the outcast tidings. Oh, Nocturne! I didn't even realize. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. You temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete by choosing a finale opposite. It's not opposite, or is it? Is it just a weird way to spell opposite? Like an old ye old English way? Who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet? Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. It's difficult to see with certainty. You are of the opinion that Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition toward you is better than that of his kin. I do not know about you, Lazarus, but these Xenos bastards give me the creeps. Caligo shifts his exciting gaze from the Aldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one in the motley, I want to kill him now. Horn the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation, clutches the hilt of his sword. Look around the Aldari camp. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growth of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Aldari ship disturbed the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Awareness. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, and frightened. Even if they hide it well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne of Oblivion, it's certainly been a while. What are you doing here? He bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the dulge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies that he has been accompanying the surviving Aldari for a while now. It is not clear to you what hearth he's talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. A tapestry complex this piece, and one that many threads demand for warp and weft, where this designed three wills together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed, with compacts subtle gauze shall now be veiled. Playing with your prey like a cat? Fine, new blood, you are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss either, monkey. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. There is grief on the Xenos face. My home, my family, my people, my Kudarak. Everything is gone because of you. Your sisters are exhausted, you are trapped, and I am the only person who can change that. The warriors behind the leader freeze in uncomfortable silence, but he does not appear to be taken aback by your words. You may be discerning, monkey, but only half of what you say is true. Warrior sighs tiredly. We did not attack this world, monkey. The last of Kudarak's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh, Teravantes, from the memory of the universe, the homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world. Ooh. But something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. Whoa, the Master of Flesh from Komora? He is here? Oh, I wish I had frickin' Maharaze with me. Iliad ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. This is what we're here for, outcasts. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. While purging an entire world of decisive action, our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ship circled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth, something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus, along with the world we had chosen as his refuge. Eldari shrugs vaguely. The monkey are flooding the galaxy at a speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? Winter still meaningfully raises an eyebrow, and you still deem him worthy of conversation? Iconoclast Halagos, you cannot kill the Eldari. Oh, what the heck? I can't back out of this one. Days wanders to Caligos to Solitaire, from Solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. The outcasts among Acheran strangers alike. You still think your kin... Oh, jeez. Oh, there's no, like... No valid reason to attack this world. You still think your kin are worth saving? I never doubted it. I'll talk to you. The deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal. But spending enough time among the monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. Iliad proudly squares her shoulders. The homunculus is what the both our species, Ellen talk. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Cervantes must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of vengeful blade. Where's the Eldari? You lost your world and are now depraving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different? How do you compare a dragon to a lizard? Starlight to the dim glow of a gutting candle. There's fury in his eyes, as well as doubt. Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of a Surian is worth thousands of your kind. Okay. I think I have to try and convince Taligos first. Iconoclast, you cannot kill the Eldari. What? Why? Look at yourself, Caligos. You're becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging at my conscience, Lazarus. You sound vile, like the insidia from my nightmares come to life to ruin the mood. Caligos grimaces in frustration. Your words seem to not have angered him, but upset him. From take you, and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with you. Winterstell gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed, Caligos flashes a provoking grin. And you don't think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Lazarus. We shall revisit that later. Ilia brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the monkey have inflicted upon the children of Kudarok, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain for my kin. The hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of this stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharian K? Iliad stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What kin from distant stars? Outcast Iliad, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of Craft World Aliadok, and soon our fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the monkey call the Expanse. They will take us away, give us a new home, and pauses his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Is that what an adherent to the path the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to come from my heart? How are they not? Iliad's words ring with contempt and desperation. Oh, Assyrian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Kudarok, Sharan Kehi, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sharianke, you could take the Webway Gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse. You've chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with Monkey. You have not the children of Assyrian split enough blood? Or have not the children. Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Shurianke's iron will falters under Erliet's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Eliadoc will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. Are you saying there is another Aldari craft world heading for the Expanse? May Assyrian save us from this woe. Shurianke folds his arms on his chest and in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. I'm not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Mon Entelok. Elentok. I pronounced it wrong. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behest. But I will say this, the warriors of Eliatok are coming here, to your stars. This is an unalterable truth. Are you going to leave me to stay with the rest of the outcasts? Is that what worries you now, Elentok? Eliot gives you a disapproving look. I may leave the Expanse one day. The only thing you should be concerned about is how to quell the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Eliatok many years to discover the Webway Gate, capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Assyrian have come to exact their vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Erliet's lips. Worry not, Elentok. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? Oh, Nocturne. Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Erliet closed her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the Ritual of Unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinite circuit of the craft world known to the Farseers who perform it. Sharianke said that the Kudarok Farseers have already contacted Eliatok. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharianke recoils from Erliet as if from a scorching flame. Even those who walk the path of the seer balk at joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the circuit is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything, and even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Alitok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look at me in the eye, Sharianke. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. The earliest words are addressed to her kinsman. She is watching her reaction closely. Let her handle it on her own. Unless the warriors of Aliatok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Kudarok will perish among the worlds of the monkey. Is that the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths, but the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. More pain? Did you manage to prevent the death of our kin and Muraran? On the Lilithan, the Arbenian told me everything that happened. This is your life and your people, Erliet. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. I do appreciate it, Alentok. Erliet nods and underscores her words with a familiar gesture of gratitude. I've done all I can, Sharianke. You know what you must do. The solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Sharianke as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Assyrian forgive his children. Sharianke sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers, tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. strange energy that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happened to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turned to Erliet, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual, who awoke looking pensive and enlightened. You survived. The Surian showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from the Aliatok's Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I am tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Sharianke. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us toward the light, but who led us into oblivion. Early glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the expanse unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kudarok, and then they will depart the monkey stars without a trace, forever. Angry Farseers try to object, but Sharianke gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters would not dare ask for more, Erliet. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Are you all right? The sorcery looked dangerous. I am fine, Elentok. A gracious look and a slight smile underscored Erliet's words. Thanks to you, I have finally reached the end of my path, this path, and I am grateful I had you to walk alongside me. So what now? After the master of flesh has been dealt with, Sharianke sighs tirelessly, a faint shadow smile gracing his face. We will go home as soon as possible. You still hope to find the homunculus. Eldari produces an unknown Xeno device. The Fireseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asurian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons, and they would have succeeded had the monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device therms with a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appearing in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I will not be opposed to cooperating in the future. I do not think it's possible, Monkey. Our temporary alliance will run its course as soon as the ships of my kin leave the Expanse, for I hope never to return here. Juliet, will you not stay with your kin? I'd be lying if I said I had not thought about it, but you have helped me and my kin all this time to the best of your ability. Should I not repay you in kind, Elentok? Ooh. 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 I mean, she can. Ah. I wish there was an option just to be like, okay, when we're all done settling things in the Expanse, and like, surely, like, is it take them some time to show up here, right? Like, then you could take off with them, like, when we're all done. Why can't you save it a conversation? I just want to see the options. Oh. They're waiting for me to see. Because again, what I would like for her is to help, and then when things settled and the game is like officially, like when the main story ends, then she takes off with her family. Let's see. if you I'm hoping if I just search this phrase, it'll just bring up a wiki and say what happens with it. I don't know. So I'll just say I'll be glad if you stayed. So be it. Holds her finger to the famous gesture of trust and accord. Maybe I can, yeah. Maybe I can look up this quest breakdown. Maybe that's the thing. To search the part of the world where the local star sets, you should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Okay, let's see. Rogue traitor. Hunting grounds. Rogue trader wiki. Ooh, I accidentally made it a good choice when I said, you still think your kin is worth saving. Oh, because I guess I pushed Galagos to redemption earlier in this quest some way, somehow. It's not mentioning this, so maybe the dialogue chat didn't matter, aside from obviously just sending her away. Huh. Okay. Again, I just would like, as much as I like Iliad, obviously this is just not the way that the world of Warhammer 40k works, unfortunately, so I would like for her to go with her kin if it meant that she could live in peace and be safe away from humanity. The dead eye shot from this woman afflicts the what? That is sick. The problem we have right now is that everything dies in one tap, but like still, that's pretty crazy. Oh, I didn't read the rest. Your chance to suffer critically are reduced. 50% armor if wears willpower is more than 70. Yeah, I mean, it looks cooler. What the heck is that? This weapon hits the target must pass a toughness test with a penalty to become blinded. The medium range weapon? No, it has just as much range as this. It'd be nice if it afflicted the prey effect on them before the attack occurred, so that way it could like do all the calculations and shit. Oh wait, can I talk to our
Keep your wits about you.
friend? There he is. Hey, buddy. Oh, I can't talk to you. Bummer. Can't talk to anyone. But I am happy for this outcome. That I'm surprised I was still able to get it, even though I killed Muron. Like that dude pointed out, I thought for sure, like, oh geez, they're gonna be ticked at me and they're not gonna wanna resolve anything or work it out.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Looking around, making sure I didn't miss nothing. Oh. So wait. Well, I don't think I want to go to the shuttle, right? I think I just want... Oh, wait, there's an option up here, right? To pursue and hunt. Just make sure. Maybe we go back into space and then we land somewhere new. And begin the hunt. And then I can bring Maharazi. Let's just see. Maybe I can talk to Caligos here one more time. Who knows? Or maybe not. Maybe that's just later in the quest. That he comes back up. Scene of the slaughter. I have to go this way to... Back there? Nope. Guess I've fully retraced my steps. So I should have just gone back to the void ship. Oops. Or at least to the shuttles. Oh, the shuttles. Maybe that's where it happens, because Caligos' shuttle was there.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Forgotten bunker. And I don't think it's the bunker. This is where we ran into Caligos initially, right?
I always have a backup plan.
Rendezvous point. Oh no, that's where we met him. So then we have to go back to the bunker anyway. Wait, did I just run a big old circle? I'm pretty sure there's only two places in it. There's only two doorways in and out of here. Maybe I have to go back to the totem and go the other way? Or the slaughter, I mean? Not the totem. In the slaughter. Ancient totem. What the fudge? How do I get out of here? How do I leave? Oh, wait, there was that one area that said was overgrown. Is that one spot no longer overgrown? Then maybe that takes me to the shuttle. Would be my guess. Over here. Yep.
I always keep my options open.
I see. So I go to the shelter, and then from the shelter I go to the shop. Okay. I don't know why it put me up north if this was apparently the way to and from the shelter. So yeah, then we'll probably just have a new landing spot. Will you have anything to say earlier?
Elantak, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Guess not. Yeah, now I know I'm gonna switch to Maharaze. Alright, switch out Cabela. Oh, this is where the door is. Lord Captain, I found it. The door is so close I can practically hear its metal handle in my hand. Always whispering to each other over my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. Okay. Very well. We will go there at once. And she should be there to help get her revenge. I do just kind of want to bring Pascal. But we need a demolition. I got the tech use. That one's not Medicaid, really, but... Hopefully we don't need it. More of this gross shit. Oh, I should have brought Ulfer. Wait a minute, can I go back? Hold on, yeah. I'm going to switch out Solomorn for Ulfer. Ulfer needs his revenge, too. How could I forget? Now we're going to have a fun time. What a fun little group.
Whose innards need take leave of their gut?
Wait, let's make sure I've upgraded their gear recently. Oh, I hit name somehow. I was like, these don't look like Eldari or Drukari weapons. Man, that looks sick. Yeah. Nothing new for you, bucko. Did I get a better two-hander? I don't think I did. Nope.
Just as I planned.
Use my logic.
I always get the job done.
This is congregator, but it's not difficult to break it. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of the useful knowledge from its memory.
Is there
The
money to be
whispers
made?
told me a secret. Would you look at that?
Sick, your big dumb body get around that without triggering the trap. Ooh. Let's go this way. That might be a way to sneak up on him and get the drop on him. If he's even here anymore, I have a feeling he might have left already.
I am waiting for the day when the Edfatter tires of you, pet Xenos. And on that day, I will personally throw you out of an airlock.
Which one is he talking to? I'm assuming Maharaze.
But no order has been given, and you have not laid so much as a finger on me. So tell me, which of us is the pet?
Let us see what I
Hey. Funny he says that after the whole pet comment. Some perfumes.
Keep your wits about you. Do I need to point it out for you?
So unfortunately, our demolition guy is a bit big. I don't think he's gonna be able to squeeze around that, but he can try. Oh! What the heck was that?
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
I know how to take risks. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Where'd that shot come
My
from?
gut tells me it's a bad
What?
idea.
What? Oh! I don't have my Medicaid talents anymore. I reset them. I forgot. Okay. She has medicine, though, apparently.
I align my path with yours.
That's right, I'm carrying that. I've been carrying this med kit since I reset things.
Taste for adventure.
Sure. If I get real desperate. What the heck is that? Toxic Flamer. Flamer's attacks also inflict toxin at the same level as burning. Ooh! Oh, whoa, it's actually really freaking strong, too. Jeez. Too bad I didn't bring Argenta.
Rise to the top.
As a prize for her.
Nothing left in the dust.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
So some of his creations are down there, but I'm not seeing him. Is he gonna magically appear up in this area after we go down there and spring his trap? Wait, did I read that? Wonders if even a dreamless slumber and sacred urgence and I'm still confused what the heck that plasma shot was. Was there a trap that I triggered that I hadn't even, that no one had detected?
Always keep your eye on the price.
Do you see that?
Where's Melta weapon? Whoa. Whoa, that's a sick helmet. Too bad I don't have anyone using Melta weapons.
Miscalculations are for common.
Save your jests.
Hey,
Fate and
get in there.
fortune favor the bold.
I have a feeling that no one's going to want to peacefully negotiate, considering they're all colored red. Pew pew!
Another enemy down. You don't belong in this galaxy.
You suffer exquisitely.
Uh-uh. One, two, three, four, five. It's too wide for our crit area. There is, unfortunately, a ladder here. Can I put you down there? It is a shame that it is a little hard to move you around, but that is probably the price that we pay for you being a big hulking behemoth killing machine.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the now you're clad in scarlet?
Oh, somehow reached that person way over there. So yeah, it's... Why is it not working? Before, I didn't have to have that staff out and equipped. I could attack and then switch to that staff and it would let me attack again. At least I thought it did. Maybe not? I don't know. I feel like it's not working correctly, though. Or I'm misunderstanding something. Hey, you silly billies.
I'm not
Slap each other.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, that was fortunate. Probably the first one just kind of ran around, didn't do anything.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Not that you're gonna need it, because I have a feeling
I
this
am a
is
navigator,
already about to be over.
not a servitor.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Oh, one's the alpha and the beta.
I'll see to it personally.
Since you're the big strong man,
I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
give me another attack.
Down.
Oh, but he went for the shot afterwards, and I got the extra attack.
It's as good as
Woohoo! Like how in kind of my own way, I was able to get my guy sniping just as somewhat efficiently, or taking multiple turns as efficiently as early yet, in his own weird way. Not as obvious.
This could be an opportunity.
Through a bunch of different stills and things. Oh. Well, first, let's see what we found here. There's more logic to be used on it. That power armor? Sanguine Judgment. While the wearer has temporary wounds, their melee attacks deal 15% more damage. Whenever the wearer parries the enemy attack, they gain. Holy cow, this is going to be so good for Henrik's. Access denied. But yeah, let my guy.
I will lead us to fortune.
Oh, that's weird. Even with the logic 100%. Oh, it goes deeper, actually. Hey, Might of Fenris. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the cooldown of Go for the Throat is reset. It's just better. Just a full-on upgrade. Look at you, buddy. Your distance creature is a homunculus. Closer to special is more like a bad something. Your distance creature. Pieces of flesh thin.
My success was inevitable.
This creature's pitiful. Copy of the homunculus Cervantes. Trying to create duplicates to get people off his trail, or also says there's loot. What the heck? Was that there before?
I always keep my options open.
My lore. There, let me see. Just look over this. He's just talking about. Capable of, I'm assuming, learning. The athletic check is to move a shelf.
I always have a backup
A
plan.
space wolf never
Oh, so jump
fails
over
in
it.
their duty.
Surprised you don't just push it out of the way for the athletic check.
My warp sight reveals something.
I have learned much in my exile.
Since toward over 4, maybe we should turn right. Wait, that corridor or this corridor? Oh, there's a big door. Adira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her. Shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails, the wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. Lord Captain, this is it. The place for my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same, except for one thing, she points to the wall. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. You should trust your feelings. Go ahead. Open a door that doesn't exist. Ha! The things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp. What have I got to lose? Here goes. Don't do too much crazy warp stuff. I don't have Henrik's to take down Veil Degradation if we get into a bad warp scuffle. It's like going to raise or something. Adira slips close to the wall and reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. Yeah. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe, unlike an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockry, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes, and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Oh, I see. Adira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it. It's the door. Exactly like the one of my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except, she frowns in concern, except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. Maharazi grimaces slightly. Whoever is waiting inside, I hope warp sorcery has not sapped their ability to feel pain or fear. As long as we are together, we will get through this, Adira, trust me. Adira looks somewhat emboldened by your words. She smiles. Well, you're not wrong. We've been through worse, haven't we? Thanks, Lord Captain. I won't let you down. Well, I guess we'll take care of this real quick. Woo. Oh, did she just maybe provide a shortcut to get to the homunculus? Maybe not. Oh. Maybe it did.
I can't work out if you respect me for my abilities or despise me, big man. You're glaring at me now like you've just downed some sour amasec. Don't you like me?
I am no fool. I will not insult a witch who knows the spirits, but I am not careless enough to forego a protective amulet in your presence. You are not to be trusted.
Okay.
It seems like that was more of a shortcut. We might have to retrace our steps. Make sure we didn't miss out on any loot or anything afterwards.
Let us not dawdle.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
My success was inevitable.
I think it's shattered from the inside. Are we going to find more failed experiments, but they're going to be tougher? Just faces forever twisted in a silent serene. Not surely the fight breaks out here, yeah? We just need people to be a little harder to kill.
Keep
Just a
your
little
wits about you.
I mean, this screams of a boss fight coming up, so... We got some cover. Got some cover over here. Maybe if I hang to this side, I can hopefully move some people up here when the fight starts.
Let us see what I found.
Oi. Why would you do it from down there? Why are you this way?
rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Gosh. Amazing pathing game. Just absolutely astounding. Great work.
I have learned much in my exile.
Thank goodness we at least didn't get any traumas or wounds or anything from that.
Is there money to be made?
Also, I thought the fight was going to break out there, but it seems not. Drain Farseer. You see contorted, agony-racked Aldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of stars and surters cover its face. The side of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance, monkey, the disgrace, the humiliation of falling at the hand of lesser creature. Enough, the anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Iliad takes a quivering breath. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. A child of our dead home? I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuriani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Translucent threads coil in strange, sickening patterns around the Aldari's temples, sinking into the skin on his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim, cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening Karen worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenon's mind dry. Or Xenos. Deer gives you a puzzled glance. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see the Xenos' aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. So what are you? Teravantus' plaything. The master used me, by means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my power to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Pleas for help? Aldari doubles over in anguished paroxysm, his voice ringing like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Deer bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What does this mean? What does that mean? It wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams. Or what does that mean? But this half-dead Xenos is deliverance? Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You're already here, which means I will finally die. I have never been merciful to Xenos. I have no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me. Aldari hisses and howls, finger tearing his ragged robes apart. It is too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, monkey. But if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Deer suddenly leans forward. Anger and desperation are written all over her face. Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that Psy Stifler, that's what we're going to call it now, will save my life. You're just weak. That's why you can't handle it. Naive child. You would condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say that there are things far worse than death. What makes this device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos without severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up. Man, Adir, you're stupid. Spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead. And even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. A fight's gonna break out when I try. Arceer rises from his knees in a jerky motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tank start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you.
Your kind has no right to exist. You dare oppose us?
Oh, an ambush.
Me? Lord Captain?
Perilous path.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, whoops. I forgot to do all this nonsense.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? Another bird painted black.
Owie!
My Karamakite is
Don't do that. What's that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is happening? Next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. It's unfortunate.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let me show you a critical hit. We can't use it. So.
My strike is ruined. So shall I become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Good kick. This was the crit one I made, yeah?
Just designate a target.
Wait, are they marked as... No, they're not marked as spray. I don't know what that skull means.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Nice.
The ancestors.
You
Oh.
frightened me.
Ooh, veil degradation's getting real bad.
You cannot force me a long talk.
Don't act again. Stop that. I'm trying to get enough. You're annoying. Oh, he took away... Oh, we're at max veil degradation. You jerk. He took away all my freaking... Can we just kill you? I was trying to get a heroic act off, but now I think I just go for the kill. Crit.
If I must.
Absolutely massive. Now it's kind of a waste to use her super because
This tedium is beneath you. I am not your Xenos. I deal death with my hands.
The darkness. I will not fail the craft world.
they stay away.
Why did I not foresee this?
It is hand. Watch. I will savor your delectable angry. Behold. With grace and malice. Behold. With warrior of angries. And why would I do that? It is handled.
What do you mean? Oh, you can charge there, but you can't charge into the enemy? That makes sense. Go off, King. Psychotic, insane freak of a king.
With grace and malice. I mark my path with ruin! Don't destroy. I'm done playing with you. I yearn for agony. With grace and malice. What would Lucius Blithy broken already?
Clear the board, Maharaze.
Behold.
Which one does more damage if they're healthy? Did I not give him those swords? I thought I gave him those swords.
Revel in your terror! Favor tenfold.
So it's a free charge.
It is
Oh, and that's all he needs.
slow and painful is the way. Oh, I don't think so.
Too far, eh?
Behold.
I just need an inch. Here he comes.
With grace and malice. I'm done playing
Uh-huh.
with the ancestors.
No, this was separate from Cervantes. Dira carefully pulls the threads of the Psi Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on its own or if it is because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Adira looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Aldari, that Xenos. Lazarus, did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? Elliot is warily observing Adira from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology, devices not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. Man, shut the fuck up. You're supposed to be heretical, a little bit heretical, and an unsanctioned psyker, and yet you're just like, I don't like Xenos. It's like, homie, gee, no one likes you. The Imperium doesn't like you. You're not the most... Like, who do you serve? Who do you trust? And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Elliot, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey witch have? Break that abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice, long life all I like, but That's all they'll ever be, fantasies. Pretty tells the tale over a glass of Amasec to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It will be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fraggin' awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Ha! Thank you for helping me realize this, Lazarus. Yadira sniffles and casually drops the stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship. I want to talk to you about the plans for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole... Well, we can't go now. We got to deal with a freaking insane Xenos monster. Oh, she can use the coastline ability. Oh, and some of this... It's the exact same mesh as before.
Speak, Elantark. I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
I owe you one.
You better hone your skills.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, he was getting absolutely rocked at the start of that fight. He got a little risky. Especially since he was the one who ended up cleaning the whole shit up.
Always
There
keep
was
your
something
eye on the
to blow up in here I
price.
saw.
Centuries of service and practice.
Why of runaway test subjects? They failed to find a way out and died from hunger and disease.
That's how it's done.
Target gains plus 10 willpower and suffers 50% less warp damage. That's cool. Also, it looks like that's the way to build that bridge. Just a little shortcut back for some reason.
Have a backup plan.
But there was a little bit of loot in here. I don't know why only these two had loot.
I always keep my
I can
options
count your
open.
eyelids for you to see better.
Okay. So no, this really was its own separate deal. I just thought when I saw that really pretty unique instance area, thought this was going to be like, that was going to be where he was. I don't know if I want to open that door just yet. Activate the elevator.
Can't hide from me.
No, I was just thinking we haven't leveled up in a little bit.
A trivial task.
Why didn't I notice that before? Why wasn't I using that? What's wrong with me? I can only get my ballistic skill up to 65? What the fuck? Whoa! That is dope. Maybe the way to progress is actually here? I thought there was going to be this door here, but this might just be
Rise to
some
the
loot.
top or get left in the
Oh, yeah.
dust.
Just some loot and things. This torture device. Oh my goodness. How fitting that I decided to bring you, because apparently your old captor is just hanging on to all these goodies for you. 0 target space marine melee attacks. Suffer still. There's grease. Oh, this one just makes all of his previous effects guaranteed. Quick ability. I'll see her do it. Does additional damage. Whenever it kills an enemy with a ranged weapon, cooldown kick is reset. Cool. So I should kick someone immediately and then go for his ranged weapon. Yeah, these are just flat crates. Which tells me there might not be a whole lot more armor to acquire for him in the game, like varieties. Just this gear, and that's probably it. And those couple of helmets I got. Oh yeah. Cervantes, old friend. How's it hanging? Huh. Oh. He succeeded. Cervantes. You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferently. One of the homunculi starts to talk with all the usual arrogance. Specimen, we meet again. Your escape from Komora was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in the Dark City instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You caused too much commotion. Monster falls silent. Barely perceptible electrical charges run through the homunculi's bodies, and the one who spoke continues. So you're here. Now what? Are you going to bore me with your questions, monkey? Their colors. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Cassie looks away horrified. Observe the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. So we're not gonna find the real one here, or he's hiding somewhere in here still, and these ones are just. What is this place? Doesn't look like a Drakari laboratory. Helens look around them in a movement that is almost synchronized. A disembodied voice answers you. This jury vault is lacking in practicality and function, but it has served as a passable refuge for me in my research. Why are you here not in Komora? I am obviously here because this is my laboratory containing my research that requires my attention. The familiar voice of one of the Xenos sounds as though he is lecturing a child. So you have found a new company, Travantes. You hear the Drakari's voice again, but cannot see who is talking to you. Found? Don't you mean made? I've had a backup shell stored away for centuries, but the events at the Spire of the Reaving Tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. I'm talking to one Travantes or several? Is each of you separate individual? The homunculi you can see are silent, and yet you still hear Travantes reply. His voice seems to be coming from every direction at once. My new multitude form is intriguing, isn't it? I'll leave your question unanswered, specimen, to give you something to ponder. The hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? Identical faces look annoyed and spiteful for a moment. It seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Travantes is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever it was they did, it enraged him. Saw the body of a dead tech priest in this lab. Where did he come from? Explain. A broad, repulsive grin appears on one of the disfigured faces. How would I know? I can't tell one monkey from another. This meeting shall be our last, Cervantes. You're different from the other of your species specimen. This time around I want to study you much, and I mean much, more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Xenos scum. You don't belong in this galaxy.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
These ones will have a nice animation like the red bathtubs. Wanted to get the crit bonus, but that means we have to... Oh, these things are weak. We can just quickly cap them. It's no big deal. This side's a little more clear, just the one. And maybe I do actually move everyone over here instead. So we're not gonna have great cover. That's the old reason I want this spot. Actually put Cassie here to see what she's able to do.
Me? As duty demands.
I wish Maharaze and Ufer had something to say, which also kind of leans more to my theory that we're not going to find the real dude here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, that was stupid. It's okay. I'll get a chance to move them again at the end of her turn.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Do not dare ask.
That's okay. We'll move.
If I may.
Could also... oh no, should be able to clear up all the way up there.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Who if not me?
Oh, jeez, I have line of sight on none of them.
On it.
Save that guy.
I'll see to it personally.
You're gonna be my free action points. And I guess you, try and get you out of the way for Ofer to push through. First off, give me points, please. Thank you. Oh, do we have to destroy the tanks as well? And or else they'll keep spawning? Maybe. That's my working theory at the moment.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? On it. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Accept your lot. Your end was inevitable.
Nice.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh. Yeah, and even though I have all these bounty marks, or prey marks, I can't really use them. It's a bit of a crazy idea, but if I do move those characters back, the question is if they'd be in range, though. Oh, I can't even place that there. I'm stupid. Okay, let's see if this is the dang thing it's supposed to let me do.
I'm not accustomed to this grace.
Let her attack again. Thank goodness.
I am a navigator, sun painted. I'll paint your death in colors.
I'm about to get a little wacky.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Oh, wait, I should have actually marked one of these little dudes and capped them for some... more shiz.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
But you're kind of weak.
Who if not me? I'll
Give me some AP. Thank you.
It's as good as done.
If I had lined this up, I could have penetrated, maybe killed both of them with one shot. That's okay. Oh, you're the big dog. Clearly. I just started assuming that they were all the same.
I'll see to it personally. On it. Should have thought twice before crossing me. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. Last stroke of luck. I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh wait, I haven't killed anything for a second. Oh, but I still have one more shot.
Your end was inevitable.
Tell me I have no line of sight on that shit.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, Cassia used her. I used Cassia's heroic act on me.
Who if not me?
Your undoing!
I will herd the prey. Oblivion approaches. Don't distract me. What a useless plaything. Broken already? Perfect killing strike. I yearn for agony. What a useless plaything. Broken already? It is handled. Behold! Don't distract me. Behold!
Forgot to do that. Silly me.
Behold! Are you a warrior of anguish? It is revel in your terror!
Nope. Nope.
I approach the designated position. I understand your intent. Hear you moving, no more.
Whenever the wearer performs a melee area attack, the base damage is increased. I gave him that sweet fire helmet though, so I don't know if or when that one's gonna get used anytime soon. Oh, I gotta loot them all individually. Yeah, man. Have a heart.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Whenever the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type than the previous attack, they gain momentum. Without attack type, single shot melee attack. Area melee. So that means that you could do an area melee and it would count. What was the other thing actually? Unleashes a massive rate of fire attack. I'll have to see if I get more opportunities to use that flamer or not. If not, then might be better just to switch back to this and switch the helmet. Nice. Recreate reviving the specimen in the event of its death. Keep up mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that has enabled the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death. Most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition is set in. Yeah, he's trying to make himself effectively immortal. Space around the whole hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Odadar, is this Caligos? Take a closer look around. Through the pile of rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial grinders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium. Unless you try to surmise. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab's ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris on the walls. The ceiling was breached using melta charges. What do you make of all this? Cervantes was robbed? I really wish I could have seen his face the moment he looked upon his lair. He laughs mockingly, then looks around the room. Although this place is not the homunculus's lair, too safe, too shabby, more of a last refuge. My kin were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, behavior more typical of monkey. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe his lordship Caligos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. Broken stairs end at an empty spot where all that remains is a shattered floor and a small hollow.
Is there money to be made?
We're not able to do anymore, it seems. Well, I guess just look around and see if we pass any checks and spawn any more loops. Just in case. I don't think we will, but...
Just as I planned.
Let's see anything else that looks like boxes. Things to pilfer.
I
Nothing over
always
here,
have a
right?
backup plan.
Either of these are. They said that my character said the tech priest was a he, I thought. And I remember that Caligos's tech priest, I thought they said was a girl. Unless I'm just totally making that up and misremembering. But I feel like the obvious...
The only trial worth holding is one that ends in single combat, in a circle.
Oh, Boxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chain swords, human screams, the screech of metal, and rattling interference of active Boxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumbler only makes it worse. Prepare the Boxcaster. Swiftly wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Boxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Then the lumens on the screen glow red, and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits a familiar voice of speaks with gods, hoarse and feeble. O star-born, sky herald of the eagle god, hear her the prayers of your servant. Prayers? Hear the prayers of your servant, sent to you through the myriad forests of Quasar Temer. The nightmare has become real. The darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligos Winterstell emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into blood. It happens again and again and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache. Closing his eyes in satisfaction, the wolf says with a deep feeling, "Do not try to drown out his voice. This voice activator. The Allfather sends us the music of this battle, calling us to the Raven's Feast. We must make haste." Ah! Adira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dust sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools, back! I can barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear. Their settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I am simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world. Go to the village. Oh, that's nice. I'm guessing that Winterstell maybe has gone off the deep end for some reason, for whatever reason. Don't know why. I need goldfish crackers. I need a snack.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Blood for the Rogue Trader's throne. Skulls for the Skull God. Whoa. Caligos Winterstell laughs uncontrollably. Looking around the blood-soaked village, his eyes are full of rage as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Orin the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words, his bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of Winterstell's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with the assembling and disassembling her own leg augmetics. And the Slith mercenary is raising the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos' new psyker speaks with gods, is nowhere to be seen. I smell corruption. A great deal of foul corruption. Ufur stares fiercely at the carnage. They were killed not for need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in the slaughter. They look like this. Ha! Maharazi ecstatically breathes, Maharazi ecstatically breathes in the metal and salt floating in the air. I'm growing fond of this monkey. Caligos turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles. Ah, Lazarus, how was your hunt? They were your subjects. Why? Caligos' smile grows faint, condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting the Xenos, new blood. But thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I got bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more and more. His eyes briefly glaze over. This monkey killed his own kin just because he could not kill mine? Iliad's face is shadowed by a shroud of guilt. I do not wish for it to end this way, Elentok. What happened to you, Caligos? What have you become? What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Caligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodora explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? His palate is mixed in a very strange way. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his lordship Caligos Winterstale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds. I know that you killed your own seneschal. What nonsense are you spewing, new blood? Erdrig died at the hands of Xenos who attacked our camp at night. The Winterstell I have heard of would have never thrown his worlds to Shorta only to indulge in mindless hunting. Caligos clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries, are we, Lazarus? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterstell stares at the village with a look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No, I surely couldn't have. Or... The Arch-Militant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He's the one fanning the flames of your rage. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe I blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey. To hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing? You wretched cur! Caligos swings his axe at the Arch-Militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weakness. Warren's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and then a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here, now. Weak, worthless fool. I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you. Still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Stole God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Warren's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Caligos Winterstell lies on the ground, staring into the endless eye of Quetzaltemur. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet, and no sign of stopping. It was a good fight, new blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterstell's voice is calm and humble. Medicae succeed. Seated, your spine seems to be damaged. There is no walking with that. It seems that you may be correct, Caligos. Does not look dismayed by your words in the slightest. After all, I can't even feel anything below the chest. Aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. That's out a contented wheeze instead of a laugh. I'll take you to Emperor's Vow. There is no need, but if you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. You're old? I guess you look a little older. I just can never tell. Seems like everyone's just kind of... I don't have to do anything, right? I'm assuming I don't gotta do anything. I'm assuming we're just taken. Bad for the village.
Let us not dawdle.
Wait, what? I guess I completed it? Well, I'm guessing I'm going to get my summon of footfall next time I warp travel. Dear, how are you? Not regretting your decision, are you?
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story, don't sell yourself short. You and I should have enough adventures to fill a tome.
Then what are we waiting for? Get
I
a
want you to leave
scribe
my
in
ship.
here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2.
Bye-bye.
Of course. Always at your service.
I just remembered, actually. Yes. Yes. I still really want to give this one to someone, but none of my heavy weapon users can use this armor. Hmm. Oh, what the hell? That was really good. Yeah, it just feels like that might trigger. Sometimes it'd be very helpful. Right, actually. No, never mind. Oh. He's aight. He's aight. Oh, an Adeptus Astartes flamethrower. Just as I was thinking, I might have found a new Adeptus Astartes weapon that's better and worth equipping. It's just slightly stronger, which should be enough. Unfortunately, this pistol's a little weak, but the whole point is that you can shoot and stab. Mm. His cape does also match, which is very important. Honestly, in terms of like gear just looking good, he's like the most put together right now between his stuff, the red and gold going on. It's perfect. What are yours again? That one's really good. Yeah, it's really good. That's unfortunately that's exceptionally good. I forgot. It's quite helpful, actually. Actually, we don't even need that much. Oh, no, we do. I can't math. I'm stupid. Oh, that's right, a heavy bolter. Once again, I'm so sad she can't wear. Why? Like, I don't. I don't understand why some of this armor the Seratis cannot wear. Some of the Seratis can. It's like that compared, like combined with the bolter, with the heavy bolter. Holy moly! She would just inflict mayhem. If and when I play this game again, I feel like I want to go heavy gunner, just because I feel like no one could fully capitalize on some of the sweet weapons and gear I got for such a character, because they were just certain pieces that made it not work, like the gear restrictions specifically between these two, who should be my heavy gunners. It is better. Actually, be pretty crazy if it made her a sniper as well. She could just guarantee her own crits. Actually, now, do you have anything new to say to me?
Elantak?
Nope. Like I said, I'm pretty confident that once I warp jump just once, or even just the moment I go to the map, I'm gonna get my summons. Otherwise, we'll just keep checking out rumors. Yep, Lord Captain, Astropath's reporting a new message. Says Lord Inquisitor Calcazar sending you his regards. Let me meet you. Garganas, what do you guys need? We found the trail of the elusive Contempt, the ship that was sighted in Latotian's Passage. We go after the pirates right now, we can catch them. Oh, where are they? Marshal Strauch requests you to come to the Ministerium Palace. It's just the utmost importance. Let's just know what we know. Who's where? Something passage? Oh, all the way back up there where I just came from. All right. Don't trigger anything, don't trigger anything, don't trigger anything, don't trigger anything. Don't trigger anything. Sweet. Now is not the time. Where you at, motherfucker? Fire flotilla is down in the system with an especially prosperous extractium. The Augur crews report that all the void ships share their signatures with the elusive Contempt. Your familiar cheerful voice on the Vox, Shelby the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the road trader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. But that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now he'll leave you in good company of his friends. Don't let the insolent pirates escape. Fire a broadside at the elusive Contempt. Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach their target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive Contempt manages to slip away once more, though it won't recover from the damage anytime soon. Dang. Would have been nice if it, like, made them stall out and have to fight. Also, I guess this does put us on the path to Darganos, so I could actually just quickly swing by there before footfall. Hopefully Calcazar's not too upset of me making a little side trip. He's not even around trying to escape. Not even an option. Excuse me. Oh, you tanked that? What was that one? Ooh, I forgot to pop some melatonin instead. I'd be a little bit drowsier by now, had I. Oh. Oh. Try and sneak up on him. No! Leave them alone! Okay, that's fine. If you guys want to come to me so I can kill you faster. Save me some time. You win. Wish I could hide all the ones I've already grabbed. Make it a little easier. I might have to ask Tassia to stand with any future playthrough be one of my reps, just so I get that 50 Navigator's Insight. That is very Verge. Military authorities have begun a rigorous purge of dissidents, mutants, and apostates. A spree of arrests and executions has the people terrified. Replenish the losses. Customers will be delivered new workers in the colonies to replace those who have been executed. They'll work diligently, knowing that they too can be replaced if they display signs of negligence. I noticed it might have something to do with tides, so, yep. Solomorn's time is not yet finished. I want to get Solomon some fucking power armor. If I get power armor that increases demolition, I absolutely will. I'll totally respec him and everything just for that. Also, damn it, I barely did anything and we just leveled up again. Oh, at least this is an easy one. This was just stats. Phew. How high my own stats are because of the gear I'm using. My Xenos lore is actually pretty high. Maybe I'll just keep pumping into that, because I kind of cover for that if I don't have early ep with me. It's kind of my logic on tech use if I ever choose not to bring Pascal. Well, gee, what do I put it into? I guess fellowship. Yeah. Isn't it useless, though? Well, I guess it'll just affect the stats. Except I think I'm misremembering that, because I'm pretty sure all of her checks now are just willpower and perception, so there's like not even a point to that. Yes. Big demolition. What you want this time, you old bag? There's a new note, right? Family state 12 criminals among the families terminated. They're in charge of the purged, breathed by his left line, scene the crime for further investigation. 40 planetary cycles. They just left a ton of dead bodies at this dude's house. Well, they could eventually get to it.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, big dude. Marshal Strox regards the prefect with an implacable expression. Out of the question. I will only speak about resolving this situation with the road trade directly, no intermediaries. As she speaks, the prefect Vulture's augmented hands constantly fidget with a tattered piece of paper that may have once been a report. But for how much longer might we have to wait for the road trader? 10 turns, 30, thrice that? Time is an invaluable commodity, and we currently have none, esteemed Marshal. Not to mention that Decree RP 84289 explicitly states she stops growling when she sees you. Marshal raises his chin. Rogue trader, the Adeptus Arbites requests your immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the gross expanse is in danger, and you are the only one who can negate this threat. Why me specifically? If it is so important, you should ask the Inquisition. The Inquisition's resources are not limitless, nor is this within their jurisdiction. The matter is delicate, however, and calls for the utmost secrecy. It is also intimately related to your dynasty and its ancient covenant with the Adeptus Arbites. We indeed require your personal assistance. What danger are you referring to? All the expanse is ablaze, Rogue Trader. This state of disorder jeopardizes a critical strategic location, the planet Lethus, a clandestine world provided by Theodore von Valaxius for the purpose of storing the tithe collected from the worlds of the Kronos Expanse. Its cheek twitches. At present, the planet is overflowing with the sacred tribute. amassed over the course of decades. After we lost contact with every single ship sent through the Maw in recent years, the decision was made to cease all attempts to transport the tithe out of the Expanse until the route is once more secure. It was for just such periods of the Maw's impassability that the storage world of Lethus was devised. Raspy voice to the prefect cuts across Marshall's speech. If I may provide certain details, as per regulation, prior to being sent to this temporary depot, all tithe shipments were first brought to Dargonis. These deliveries were made using barges crewed by servitors, with only people on board with the privilege of autonomous behavior being key officers and an arbitrator escort. In other words, the location of both the system and the planet was strictly classified. A special pact was made with the Navigator House. Even I was not entrusted with the coordinates. Marshall looks straight at you. Given the scarcity of our resources, absolute secrecy is Lethus's main line of defense. However, we are detecting increased activity near the storage world's location. I do not want to do this, but I am quite plainly forced to ask you to help. Go to Lethus and organize the extraction of the Imperial tithe to Dargonis for further safekeeping. Oh yeah. No people anymore. There's a lot of League Mysterium clerks. Prefect looks at them and snaps her fingers. The fighters immediately make the sign of the Aquila. These are my bodyguards, members of the Fangs of the Expanse. They are here to demonstrate my willingness to offer the Adeptus Arbites whatever cooperation I can. In other words, they are here in case the diplomatic approach fails and you need a show of force instead. Who are the Fangs of the Expanse? Mercenaries. Rigorous. You know we need every fighter we can get these days. You have precious few people at your disposal, and every year fewer still remain. The Adeptus Administrarum regulations do not prohibit the employment of hired force. Someone is interested in locating a world brimming with tithe, and is close to succeeding. Marshall draws a sharp breath. Impossible. That would mean that someone commanding vast resources and influence knows of its existence. We have no evidence that could support this conjecture. Considering the current state of the Chronos Expanse, the pirates and Xenos roaming where they please, it is far more likely that the storage world will be discovered by accident. Basing the Marshal's rejection of your theory is the best proof that he himself considers a deliberate search to be a plausible explanation, but it seems he is unwilling to admit it, even to himself. What can you tell me about Lethus? I do not recall seeing it on any star charts. A fringe world of no value to the Imperium. By order of Lady Theodora, it was stricken from all astrogational data. Marshall grimly works his jaw as he looks away. Its security was considered beyond doubt until now. Theodora had a whole secret plan in her possession. No one cared to inform me. Prefect claps her hands. Lady Theodora was found fond of secrets, and good at keeping them. You inherited those secrets when you ascended her throne. But there are so many of them that appraising you of them all would be an impossible task. It is determining the scope of your knowledge. As is determining the scope of your knowledge. This must be resolved without delay. I will go there at once. I will have the coordinates and passwords transferred to you. They are for your eyes only. Once you have arrived at the location, you are to oversee the tide's transportation to Dargonis. We will meet the barges here and then redirect them to secure vaults. I must ask that you hurry, your lordship, before all is lost. I'm just gonna take that. That's a lot of that. Evaluation required. What are the Heartless? As part of the unit led by St. Anther. Oh, these are my escapades. Conduct an inspection. Arrived on Rykid Minoris during the evacuation. Took S. Anthar aboard the flagship. The world is to be considered null and void. Side note reads, damage assessment. Tithe recalculation. Urgent. I've done a little bit of exploring and actioning and adventuring, if I do say so myself. So where is this fringe world? How fringe is it? Did I already discover it? Oh, is that it right there? Oh. I could. Oh, as per the word with the pirate fleet, they're preparing to attack one of our richest sanctums, I believe is okay. Where are you, you bastard? Silence of Myr, whatever. Where's that at? Ooh, not very far. You're mine this time, you big dumb oaf. And I hope to get a lot of epic loot from you. Notes I see here, the notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over. He's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valaxius Protectorate will become his playground, where he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares to hunt him again. Bridge officer reports the elusive contempt is preparing for battle. No fancy business this time. We're just getting down to it. And good golly, she's a biggin', but I might just go yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, and just ram right into the front of it. It would be a bit of a strategic play too, because all these ships are going to be facing this way. They would have to work their way and turn around and stuff. The question is simply if I can reach that with a warp. I think I can if I warp jump here. I might just barely be out of range, actually. Might have strategically put it just right out of reach. Oh, buddy, you into a bad spot. Oh, but it's coming closer. Yes, yes. Oh, baby, you goofed. Did you not do that? Did you not do that? Oh! I just became a little less yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Oh, I think that was exclusively for torpedoes. Oops. I put it on the front. I thought I was putting it on the side. Dang it. That's not going to do us much good, is it? Get lucky. Oh. Also, when the heck can I use these? I haven't been able to use those in a fight in so long. What is happening? There we go. What? Game's bugging out a little bit. Oh yeah, now I can actually get that front that I was wanting to. Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Burn, baby, burn. What the? What? Oh, that is so freaking cringe. I can't believe it just did that to me. I was putting it in position to shoot from the front. What a dope mechanic that it just immediately retook them in. Without even asking if that's what I wanted to do. Why would it just automatically do that? Why wouldn't it be a button or something? I still had another round or two on it, didn't I? Also, good thing I put up the reinforced shield. But unfortunately, I'm about to get bombarded. If only I had my own little funny ship. Oh, whoa. He just took a lot of damage. Is that from burning? Oh, why isn't his dumb little ship getting reabsorbed back into him? Huh, huh, huh. Happened to me. Bull crap. We're gonna go a little old school. Oh! Caused a chain reaction. Just lit him up. Fortunately, can't reduce the cooldown on her own abilities. Just to be extra sure you're dead, I'll light you up. Oh my! Oh, I think the catch is that I can't use my laser. Because it said I would have had room, so I don't know what it's on about. That's okay, my little torpedoes. You will have your chance. Okay. Oh, it damaged me. It kamikazed into me. What the hell? Stop that. Stay right there, though. Oh. That's horrible. Not even somewhat helpful. Why do you do this to me? Why do you always put that shit in random spots? Turn around. Yes! You're dead. Oh. Not quite what I wanted to do. Also, hopefully I get a lot of scrap from these guys, because, got a little beat up. When the hell can I use this again? And I haven't even gotten the chance to use it any round. No speed. Oh, don't go any further. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Wasn't that nice?
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's it? Just a bunch of shit? I was hoping I would have gotten something a little more, you know, substantial. Just some flat out loot. Like, look at this cool cannon or pirate clothes we got. Yeah, this is the crazy world where I met some god being thing. Did I already explore this whole? I can't remember. Was it always here? A strange vessel enveloped in a pale orchid mist sails past the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. A familiar coat of arms appears on its thoroughly dented, ragged hull. The house phone for the Axis coat of arms. The augur crew reports that this is the Lightseeker, the Lightbringer, an expedition voyage ship tasked with exploring the planets of the Kronos Expanse. The vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. The telemetry shows that the decks are empty and devoid of life, no crew detected. The sight of the ancient void ship causes a throbbing headache and inexplicable disgust. Where did it vanish for all those centuries, and how did it end up here? Foxmaster reports that the elders of her clan told her tales about the Lightseeker. This legendary void ship has discovered plenty of bountiful worlds, where the most profitable extractums were later installed. This vessel brought countless riches to the Von Valaxius Protectorate in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivion seems wrong and dangerous. The High Fractorum, yeah, he'd be like, there might be something good on there, confirms that the Lightseeker is still a part of the Von Valaxius fleet. In other circumstances, the factotum would have insisted on reclaiming the property of the Protectorate, but who knows what had happened to the vessel during the centuries it was lost. The dark powers of the cosmos, or even the warp itself, could have corrupted the void ship. The worried whispers of the crew are silenced by an urgent alert. The ship is rapidly changing course. While closely watching Lightseeker's maneuvers, your seneschal becomes certain the vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot about bountiful worlds discovered by the void ship's crews, but he doubts the same brave voidsmen are at the helm now. Whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear: it is a threat. The rogue trader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property. Ulfar is adamant that any void ship that has spent the past 600 centuries beyond the veil is corrupted beyond salvation. Uh, uh, they announce. The augurs didn't know it's devoid of life. Attack. They're not terribly strong, though. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking... Get it.
We need to restart the void shields.
Calm down, homies. Just like that? There's a whole lot of nothing. But there were a lot of unholy relics on there. Can I give holy gifts to this thing again, or is it going to kick me away? Oh, I'm gonna go all the way over there. I was hoping that it would establish a connection there. They're so close to each other. Damn it. Whoa. That's a cool ass sunken star. Not about to go supernova or anything, is it? That's a lot of playsteel.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Oh, the sun looks so cool. Was that a mistake? Will I not be able to hit them now? No, we're still good. Will it be enough? Yippee! Oh, I forgot to summon missiles or shit. I keep forgetting. Damn it. I should probably do torpedoes on the first round just because I can take control of them, and then my little shooters every round after. Oh, and then I can give them the extended life as well. They're risky. I forgot to summon my shit again. But it's not fine because we have to trek to the other side of this map anyways. Uh-oh. Stay away. Damn it! Looks like I just damaged my shield thing. Oh, but I know that you already have enough room. Shield staying strong. My friendship might actually just figure it out all out for me before I even get there. Fuck yes. Say, I hope there's something fascinating somewhere. Charter runes have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passages portray their Xenos origin. There are currently no signs of Xenos activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. A detailed scan. The burned house of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing a fire and destroying it. Jaya, what do you think? That sucks. Clearly I was supposed to come here earlier. What the hell? Why is there like psi shit going on? Oh, there it is. A vigilant member of the auger crew is like a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of it. And spotted vessel with corrosions. Like, apparently, this is one that. Okay. Well, now to take the freaking long ass way around. Because I didn't use my eyes enough. Also, they didn't make that very easy to notice. Compared to all the other little trails you can see. Why is that one so faint? Oh yeah, actually was mean to get this place up. Wait. Is that a glitch? Why did the map put a question? Am I crazy? The map put a question mark on this, didn't it? Wait, what's this? The lights keep flickering in the bowels of the dead ship as recolligers go through. Oh, the usual tag. This is the recolligers. Not necessary clothes. Special supply shuttle. Okay, well, whatever. I guess they can't. I guess we gave them some shit. I don't know. Do we have to go on the planet and do anything, or is it just going to be ship stuff? I'm guessing that's the planet. Oh, Captain, we are now in Aleth's orbit. Ship has successfully exchanged access codes to the Adeptus Arbites outpost, but their landing pad is unavailable. The shuttle pilot is already calculating the closest possible landing point. Oh, wait. See. Boxcaster is interrupted by a crackle that turns to a ragged, ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. What was that just now? There appears to have been an intrusion into the data stream, one that was executed using the Dynasty's secret codes. I can only assume that we have encountered an additional security measure installed by Lady Theodora. Send the tech priest to determine the cause of the malfunction. The investigation is already underway, Lord Captain. The incident did not affect the security of our Voxcaster. It seems more akin to reciprocal auger standing. West landing pad unavailable. The augers detected foreign objects in the way, possibly cargo containers. I gotta pee so bad. I guess I'll just pee now, and then that way I'm ripping ready for bed. Surely this isn't gonna be a long encounter, surely. You're a good mammy. Huh. He's all cuddled up on the bed. There's a slight seal on one side. Something is scratched on the lid. High-tone's the finest.
I always get the job done.
Requesting permission to rescue valuable technology from this maw of entropy and cesspool of violated storage regulations.
Pascal, you're the last person I would want to try for stealing the tithe. Only the rogue trader, due to his unique status, has the authority to remove anything from this planet.
Eh. Who is that? More shadows from the riven sky? Sure dressed nice. Hey, is that an arbitrator? These pirates. Why would an arbitrator be here? They're all holed up in their outpost. They're just crawled out to the dump. Walls will deal with them. You can smell a fake. Move it. The captain will decide your fate. Oh. Captain Walls, do I take the oath now? I swear never to abandon a comrade in arms and... Have you ever been under fire, soldier? No, Captain. Here's your oath, then. O stepchild in the Imperium, become bones in the foundation of the new truth. Man steps forward. The hideous burn on his head makes it look like a ball of molten wax. Pupil one of his eyes is clouded, but the other eye is sharp and alert. I heard a shuttle, and here you are. Not a tithe, not clerks, but guests from the riven sky. The chance we've long been waiting for. These guardsmen refer to you as Captain. I do not know by whom or with what right, or what rank that rank was given to you, but it means nothing to me. Every living tithe unit must be commanded by a sergeant. Where is yours? I need them to take us to the Arbites outpost. Our sergeant? We strung up our sergeant. The Arbites gave him to us. They serve the riven sky, and nothing comes from the sky but evil. The guardsman's one eye studies your squad intently, as if calculating something. Solomon turns to you and comments in a flat voice. Murder of a superior officer. Desertion of living tithe quarters. Defamation of a deputy Arbites members. More than enough for a verdict. Oh, this is cool. Who are you? Self-proclaimed captain, stepchild of the Imperium, as we all are. Living tithe abandoned to... The living tithe abandoned to his fate. And death world veteran. You had to murder your comrade so easy, commander so easy. Commander, no, the enemy. He was hiding the truth from us and prevented us from taking action. His death opened the way to freedom and made us realize that there is nothing up there. We are on our own. We're explaining immediately what the warp is going on here. Our illusions were shattered. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot. For years, we waited for a chance to die heroically in the name of the Imperium until we realized the Imperium is gone. All there is the riven sky. Makes you think there's no Imperium. Holding someone's smile appears his face. Look around you. Everything you see was a tithe. Sacred payments to the Imperium. And what became of it? Why did it never travel to other worlds as we'd been promised? Why are we starving instead? Yeah, so he's crazy. Someone showed it with your own eyes. Where do you think I came from? Riven sky. You children of the abyss like to toy with our minds. You keep bringing new garbage here and dumping it into our heads, all just to maintain a feeble facade of your lies. And you keep talking about a future that will never come. Riven sky. Don't try to fool me. We both know the truth. Riven sky. These people are crazy. Who feeds you? Break the containers open. Huh? You are insane. That's what your emissaries for I always say. People follow you because you have survived horrors they have never dreamt of. But if pain makes a person stronger, then you are nothing compared to me. A tremor runs across the man's burned face. You are not lying. We have both tasted pure agony, and forever changed by it. Yes, you were a dangerous opponent. I need to get to the Arbites outpost. Of course you do. What else? Where else? I know the way. I dream of their little fortress at night, overwhelmed and aflame. The avenues of approach, the adjacent high grounds, the shelters, they are all burned into my mind because of how often I think about that place. The stepchildren I will arrive there very soon. I'll raise the bloodied head of the false slaw on a spike and destroy the illusions of Rivestein. The guard will join me. Fallen rubs the bridge and said, I have no further question for anyone who's clearly out of their mind. The question is, I would like to ask if we are going to prevent this ugly situation. No matter your numbers, you will never take the Arbites outpost. Ah, I'm sure that's what you think. You have one of the law dogs at your side. So you are their commander, emissary of the Rivestein. With you as my hostage.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Okay.
Show them no mercy.
I'm stuck in the middle of it all. I'm gonna do something a little bit different. We all get crit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
All you silly kiddos, get over here.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to it. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Momentum.
Can my dog climb ladders? I don't know if he can.
One of us would be enough. Accepted. Target eliminated. Even my dog wouldn't do that. Fret Prioris! I'll take it as a The order is clear. Arbitrator judges one less. Clarify your order. It won't take long. Understood. I'll take it as a...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
It's as good as done.
First off, you will give me my AP.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? You should feel honored to witness this.
Oh, just like that, we're done. Solomon casts a grave look over the battlefield, then turns sharply to you. A change of tactics. We must cut off all the arrival points for their reinforcements. See those cables and counterweights? They're what's keeping the containers suspended. We get rid of the counterweights and the containers will fall and block the passages. Someone will have to climb into the semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets while the rest activate the shell loading system using the cognators and hold off the enemies. Choose who will man the tank. I think Argenta. Consider our enemies fallen, Rogue Trader. Judging by the enthusiasm of Argenta's voice, she's perfectly capable of driving tanks. Or at least she thinks she is. Then we need to get Pastel, I'm guessing, to that cognator. That cognator. We all need to get to them. Well, good news, everybody.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. You never stood a chance. It's as good as done. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it personally. On it. You never stood a chance. I'll see to it personally.
Oh. Dog?
I'll make it happen.
Homie Chi, why? Who do I give another quick action to?
I'll
Actually, this is
see to
smart.
it personally.
I won't go down easy. Naturally. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Be gone. Let's see to it.
On it.
If I may.
Oh, they're just gonna keep coming. So it's more about moving. This is where Henrik's would actually be super clutch. Oh. Pastel can remove those guys. It's more of these dudes in the back that I want to deal with. Haha. Dope.
Let's test our skills, Galato. Galato, we're undertaking this task.
Hold the formation.
The order is clear. Understood. The match is inescapable.
Ooh, the veil is going down in stability. Where'd you come from? You're annoying.
Let's make it quick. Throne take you.
This is going to be fun.
Advancing. Request approved. The Omnissiah has significant value. Running binaric override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. And the cycle is continued. Request approved. The scriptural process successfully terminated. Request approved. Let's get to it. Here we go. Scorn the pain. Martyrdom is the reward. But of course, Lord, I'm done with this one. Naturally, your reckoning is due. Everyone, step aside. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Oh, that was the wrong thing. Well, now you're super dead.
The Emperor is on our side. But of course, Lord Captain.
That didn't totally reset
Spellcast.
combat, did it?
Focus.
Okay, it doesn't look like it. Looks like Henrik still has his extra actions.
Let's make it quick.
When does our tank get to act again?
Running by Derek override. Request denied.
Ah,
Let's get to it.
I'll make it happen. I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. On it. Your end was inevitable.
oh, all that didn't give me another action? Man. Pretty cringe. Pretty cringe, not gonna lie, pretty cringe.
Cogitation fails. My vow is to serve. Here we go.
Can we also help shoot those things? You guys are so annoying.
Swift.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'm
Just
not
keep hitting them.
accustomed as duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a
I
serf.
won't go down easy. I won't object to it. For the thrones, I'm done with this one. I need a foothold. Your reckoning is due.
Well, yeah, we can all help destroy these. Clip it a little bit.
If I may,
Request approved.
It won't take long executed.
Huge.
Understood. Target eliminated. I'll take it as a priority. One of us would be enough. Let's test our
Just
skills,
finished the
Galeto.
job. Yeah, we get it.
Out of my way.
Oh, we power up the tank, I think, and that keeps giving it more shots. I understand it now. Huh. It's just to summon more.
Let's make it quick.
Group back up for him to shoot you again. It'd be really funny. That still don't care, idiots. Keep coming.
Let's get to it.
What? Why doesn't the tank get a turn? Give the tank a turn. There we go.
Let's make it quick.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. Get me a target.
Actually,
Not sanctioned to do
Aw.
this. Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. For the throne's glory, your reckoning is due.
holy moly. Let's just do that. I'm just gonna keep one of these. Just, hey, what do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Jeez. Lots of loot to be had, though. Charge, dance macabre, dash, or death from above. The warrior's damage is increased by +5 until the end of their turn. Damn. Ooh, if I could use that Maharaze.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Do you require inquisitorial approval? The Inquisition taught me many things.
Is this an Astartes knife? It looks like it whenever the wielder kills an enemy with a knife. Immediately use War Hymn. That's actually kind of insane. looks like it would be an Astartes weapon, but I guess it's not. Which is surprising.
I always have a backup plan.
See? Right there.
Assignment completed.
Hello, friends.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Dr. Adriana Yeager, Outpost TM-255. Greetings, Rogue Trader. Been hailing you. Could hardly be called ancient, but it seems her life has been arduous enough. Turn her hair gray. Greetings, Yeager. The lack of provisions and order here has driven the recruits to anarchy. They were supposed to keep the guardsmen in good shape. I'm waiting for an explanation. They spawned extra mouths and rebelled against their commanders. There were too few of us to prevent this, but we will not issue a single extra ration merely over an unplanned human surplus. I won't even ask if you have tried to petition the Ministerium for additional provisions. I know it is not in your instructions, and I can see that you do not care about this human surplus, as you put it. I was landing bay padlocked. Formally apologize on behalf of the Adeptus Orbites. We have been forced to stockpile shipments of weapons and explosives within the walls of the outpost to keep the living tithe from getting to them. I was attacked by guardsmen. Throne's blood, more losses among the living tithe. Almost got killed, and you're worried about the tithe. Damage to the tithe is real, while your death remains in the realm of speculation. Solomon looks you in the eye and shakes his head. It's pointless. She spent too much time in this insane place. Are you able to speculate how likely the following development is to occur? The rogue trader sends the insolent lawwoman to the most throne-forsaken planet there is, where she will guard the dust at her feet for the remainder of her life, in solitude. Considering the necessity of the Adeptus Orbites maintaining its alliance with your dynasty, the Marshal may as well give his assent to such a penalty. Yeager bows her head. This insolent lawwoman has fully earned her punishment and will be watching her mouth from now on. This world clearly has problems. It is about time someone fixed them. Let's not waste time and move on to the purpose of your inspection. The authenticity of the Ministerium and the Adeptus Orbites authorizations have been verified upon your vessel's identification. I'm aware that this is not a social visit. Speak plainly. Why has the head of the dynasty come here first? The Marshal has ordered that the tithe be transported to Argonis. Start loading the barges. Yeager lifts her gaze to the foul sides of Lethus. So that's how it is. After so many years, understood, Rogue Trader. Will begin loading immediately. I guess this is what makes the map get a little more open. "7 days. Lord Captain, your shuttle pilot reports that due to the loading activity, it is no longer possible to keep the shuttle on Lethus' surface. There is a risk of collision. The cargo handling mechanism of the shuttle will remain in orbit until it can land safely at the Orbites outpost and take you aboard. Apologize for inconvenience, Rogue Trader. If it is any consolation, the loading process is nearly complete, and only a few formalities remain. In particular, we need the tithe inventory. The Clerk Tertius Court has it. As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. That said, retrieving the inventory of the clerk. Oh, so suffice. Why don't you go fetch him yourself? All arbitrators are busy remotely monitoring the transport protocol. No one leaves the outpost alone, which means we would have to form a unit, and that in turn means the loading process would stop. Believe me, I would never have asked a rogue trader to run an errand for me, but I am doing my best to streamline the process. The process is questionably streamlined. According to the initial data analysis, these lay people demonstrate an efficiency ratio of under 38.45%. It's easy to judge for one that has not had to rot here through long years of waiting amidst dust storms, predators, and madmen who's worse than any beast. Yet we survived, and we continue to do all that is possible and impossible alike. These are the strength of the few that yet remain in this world, esteemed Magos. I will see the stork when I find him. Section ports currently in inventory, not far from here. We block the passages in the tide. Does not bother the scribes. So anything else I need to know about the cleric? Hardly. It can be brief. I can give a brief resume. Like other scribes, horse is personally selected by the prefect to maintain the inventory. He is meticulous, efficient, and incredibly committed. I saw him on several occasions, and he was always immersed in his work, perhaps even obsessively so. You keep the tithe safe. I'm just gonna speed read some of this. Hey. I need to go to bed. I leave. Okay, we now backtrack and get a little bit of loot. Or no, there's something else.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Whoa, the shotgun is additional single target attack that deals double damage. It pushes the target 5 cells away. For this attack, the minimal firing range is 2 cells, and the effective range is increased by 5. What do you know? New loot for you, bucko. All the wearer is less than 100% wounds or coercion is increased in critical damage. It is weaker, but it does give him range, which is really freaking nice. I could also just swap to instead of this thing. But we'll see. See how it does. Looks cool. That's a unique model. I haven't seen that on anything yet. Do we not go back?
I always keep my options open.
Let's say I just want to see if that demolition bit is still inaccessible or what not. How do I get over there? Oh. Missed that.
This is intriguing.
Easy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
These people were supposed to bring death to enemies of humanity. But instead they became trapped in this place. How many of them died here without ever having experienced the bliss of doing battle in the Emperor's name?
There.
Apparently too many, according to the people we ran into before.
Check. Done.
I always have a backup plan.
Accidentally found him. Oh. I actually got worried that was more like a little bit of warp. Hey, you. Come for the inventory. Another unauthorized reach of the days. I'm Lazarus von Valaxius. I need a summary report of the tithe. Treasure report, rank 3 scribe, but the Demopardo catalog, the inventory. There's no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything before I fill the forms. So let's start with the retinue. Relax, Tertius. There is no time for any further inventory taking. Just give us a report and we will take you to the shuttles without any trouble. The shuttles relax a little, I believe you. But the report, just one more tiny bit of stock taking, alright? Make it quick. Physically integrity below average configuration secondary jaw. Yeah, no offense, but I would not trust you with an inventory of Glato's shit. Oh, with how deranged you are. And I think that someone gave you the Expanse's entire tithe. Servitor of non-standard configuration, quality 1. He's not a servitor. People frame functionality dubious. Signs of subpar lobotomy evident. The unit's deranged cognitive capacity is confirmed. The unit's functional value is unconfirmed. Requesting termination of vital functions in the name of mercy. Sister of the Saritas, quantity 1. Beauty, indescribable. Grace, perfect. Majesty, extraordinary. You are inventing some lady of the court in the place of the warrior you were looking at. What is this so-called inventory, dog? A mutant with albinism, quantity 1, or albinism. The gill slits suggest an ocean world origin. Note, skin desiccated. Placement in a liquid-filled tank recommended. The service tellers are mad. Wait, did I just get called a fish? And a worn-out appearance. With a heavy stare, quantity 1. What department are you from, colleague? Put NA in the field, colleague, and add a note at the top of my sheet that says burn before reading. This includes the inventory of the retinue. Proceeding to taking inventory of the rogue trader. Well, let's see what you have to say. Rogue trader, quality 1. Blood stain count on attire, 20. Could you turn around? Turn around. 26. Equipment condition, excellent. Limb count, satisfactory. Appearance, unremarkable. Self-importance, elevated. Elevated self-importance? Me? What? Yes, the assessment is standardized. Don't argue with it. Just the implant has finally stopped sparking. Excellent, very good, we're almost done. Now, to finalize your inventory record, please take off your clothes. Enough, I will just drag you before the Arbites and let them deal with you. You know what? I'm going all the way. Please understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a couple of years, no decades. His face brightens suddenly with the implant flashes. Ah, yes, of course. Let me open the path to the Coginator. That's where the inventory is. Apparently there's still some loot I missed.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Unless this is it. No, that's some of it. Why the fuck can't you just...
I know how to take risks.
Where are you all going? First one that kills 3 or more targets, use them up in an area attack. That area does not spin and does not count. That's pretty fucking sick. Also, where the hell are you all going? Look back in the old Heartless. Huh. That's a fight. Let's grab whatever the hell this is, and then I'm gonna save just before this fight. Oh, it's up here. Let me grab that. And there's something else here. Even more loot.
Keep your wits about you.
Ho ho ho. Dodge penalty of armor is reduced. Whereas agility is 60 or more, the penalty is reduced by 15%. Whenever the warrior hits a target with a shield, the target must pass a toughness resistance check or be knocked prone, which means that they're immediately going to get shot. But I really like the parry. What is this assault onslaught again? Have I ever even used that? Does he not even have it? Dude. I'm confused why he doesn't have that, and I almost want to rather instead put a pair of boots on him that makes him have the guaranteed parries. I didn't put that on someone, right? The guaranteed parry? This is it. Let's try that instead. Alright, next time we finish exploring this madhouse. Though it doesn't look like there will be much left. How much time is on my game right now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nearing 100 hours. Easy.